public? I don't know if I'm public. You gotta go public here. There we go. Okay. Looks like we're live. We are live. Let's just make sure the audio is good right here. All right. We are live. We are good to go. Live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. We are going to be playing through the new patch 11 that just dropped today. But first things first, we got a Ghost Energy, so we're going to crack this bad boy open. We also have Zins ready to go. So let's get into it, y'all. We are going to start off with the patch notes for patch 11. Okay. So we're going to come right here. Let me just make sure this looks proper. Just make this a little bit smaller right here. All right. And we are going to get this night going. Ghost Swedish Fish right here. Going to be cracking open with the Ghost Bar Key right here. All right. Woo! And of course, almost lost it right there. Almost lost it. And of course, we're going to get a Zin in as well. Let's get a little espresso martini. Espresso martini. Who doesn't love an espresso martini, bro? A little Zin action, a little Ghost Energy, and we're good to go. Cheers to you all. All right. So we're going to start this video off with the patch notes for the new patch 11. And we're actually going to make this a little video right here. Let's get this going. And we're on Twitch. What's going on, guys? King here. In today's video, I want to go through the new patch 11.0 patch notes that were recently posted this morning for the new drop. And we're going to dive right into the new content that is available, the new Champion Cosmetic Pack, the new Salamanders Cosmetic Pack, and the new Operation, and some of the new features that are going to be available in Space Marine 2. So let's dive right into it. It says, hello, Space Marines. The 11.0 patch is now live on every platform. Read the complete patch notes down below. And they basically have a little photo here outlining all of the new stuff. And we're going to dive right into it. It said features that have changed since the PTS patch notes are flagged with this icon, a little yellow circle. New features. New PvE map, Reclamation. Operation Reclamation takes place in orbit above the planet Avarax. A squad of Space Marines is deployed to a critically damaged Imperial cruiser to purge it of Tyranid infestation. However, as the mission unfolds, the objectives begin to shift. New PvE equipment, Sanctified Wrath. Upon use, the player's melee damage is increased by 25% for 15 seconds, and the player is immune to knockbacks. When used, enemies within a small radius are pushed back. Change from PTS, increased amount of charges from 1 to 2. It's not the last equipment that we are going to add. That's nice to know that they are going to be adding new equipment to the game over time, to sort of spice things up, give us a little bit more in terms of gameplay mechanics, playstyles, all that sort of stuff. New battlefield conditions. More than 40 new battlefield conditions have been added. New heroic items. Added 6 new heroic weapons and 8 armor pieces to unlock with accolades. Excuse me. And it goes through all the weapons here. So we're getting Heroic weapons for the heavy bolt pistol, heavy bolter, instigator bolt carbine, bolt sniper rifle, power fist, and thunder hammer. Armor pieces, and then it lists all the armor pieces here, and I'm really excited to make some cool cosmetic builds with these new armor pieces. New season pass content. Blood Angels champion pack added for the tactical champion, plus jump pack for assault, plus signature chainsword skin. So that is really cool. You can see the little photo here. It is in emulation of the Blood Angels Captain miniature from Games Workshop, and it does give us the ability to now make lore-accurate Sanguinary Guard Assault Marines, so that is super awesome. They also added the Salamander's Cosmetic Pack, so we're going to take a look through all of that today when we jump into the game. Chaos customization for PvP. Customization of Chaos classes is now available using armor parts from sets. So that's nice. You can do modular customization for your Chaos models in PvP. I haven't played PvP in a while, but I will have to check that out. That sounds super cool as well. Gameplay and balancing tweaks. Assault new feature added a set of jump pack dash attacks for assault that are much quicker and responsive than normal sprint attacks. Dash attacks should be affected by all perks that affect sprint attacks as well. Okay, so this is a new change. I know they did new features for the Bulwark, especially with his shield charge. So I think they're going to be doing stuff like this moving forward for all classes. It says change from the PTS, jump, dash, attacks deal 50% more damage. So that's huge. It's going to add a new play style for assault. Me personally, I love playing as a dash attack specific assault. I think it's really fun, especially with some of the perks like commitment, which recharge your jump pack dash off of a perfect dodge. So that's super cool. And they said we are going to continue expanding and improving sandbox gameplay for all classes. After Assault, it's going to be Tacticals and Vanguard's turn. However, these changes will not be in patch 12 as we would like to focus on the Tech Marine. So yes, the Tech Marine class is coming in patch 12. That's a brand new class that we are going to be able to play as. So that's going to definitely take up a lot of Saber and Focus's time, making sure they create a lot of hype around this new class because they definitely want to bring players back to the game, and new classes always bring, returning players back to the game to try out new stuff. And hopefully some of those people who are going to be returning to the game are going to see that there's new operations, there's new cosmetics, there's new heroic weapons, and they stick around and they grind out some of these new features for an extended period of time, which is just going to increase the amount of players in the game, which makes it a lot more fun. Melee, so they said the Power Axe Chained Whirl Slash can now be performed after Overhead Strike. Overhead Strike damage is increased by 50%. Perk Riposte became a default behavior. After performing a Power Backstep, hold attack to perform an Overhead Strike. Perk Riposte is changed. Overhead Strike damage after Backstep is doubled. That's huge. And then blocking versions can now enter the power stance mechanic for the Power Axe. So if y'all are not aware, the Power Axe has this mechanic where when you parry or get a perfect block now, you enter power stance. And effectively, you can do this move called a power backstep, which shoots a power wave out and knocks back and staggers enemies. And I love using this mechanic for the Power Axe because if you didn't know, the power backstep can actually stagger any enemy out of any sort of light or heavy attack, except for Terminus level enemies, of course. But this is perfect for like if a sword warrior is about to do a heavy attack and you perfect block or perfect parry their original attack, you can shoot this power wave out and completely stagger them out of that heavy attack. Or if you have multiple enemies coming at the same time, you can stagger all of them out of those heavy attacks, which just creates more defensive behavior for you. It can definitely give you a little bit of separation to be able to get some shots off or jump back in and create more disruption, melee damage, that sort of stuff. They said for the heroic double-edged relic chainsword, trampling stride perk now works with a heroic perk combo. Double heavy combo can now be performed after a whirl slash sprint attack. Heroic Power Gladius, Power Knife damage buff now lasts for 1 second after the first instance of damage instead of being wasted on a single enemy. Okay, so this is nice for the Power Gladius because if you didn't know, the Power Gladius's mechanic is after a perfect dodge, you basically get like a 120% increased damage, and you can build that up to 3 charges off 3 perfect dodges. So now that it lasts 1 second after, you're able to get that additional damage off. And I've seen the Power Gladius knock like a Carnifex from full health to like 50% health off of one attack after 3 perfect dodges. So that is very, very interesting. We'll have to test out that mechanic later. Change from PTS, fix issue where damage buff lasted indefinitely. Firearms, heavy bolt rifle, base damage increased by 13%. Heroic Combi Melta bolt rifle increased damage by 15% for both bolter and melta firing modes. And then multi melta, the change allowing the player to shoot from the standing position immediately after firing from the blind, removing the previous delay, has been reverted. The interval between shots is now enforced when transitioning to the standing position. Okay, so this was a little bit of a broken sort of effect that the multi-melta had. You could basically get off a back-to-back double shot when going from the blind fire mechanic to the aim down sights mechanic. So it looks like they changed that. So for all y'all that play with the multi-melta, that's definitely fixed. We'll have to see how it works now, but it was nice to have sort of that broken mechanic for a little bit, and it definitely helped people get through some of the harder difficulty missions. Bolt pistol base damage increased by 13.5%. So this is a huge buff to the bolt pistol. And from what I've seen now, the bolt pistol is now actually a viable secondary weapon. Not just the heroic version, but the standard version. Especially the damage output version. So we'll definitely give that a try. Volkite pistol, base damage, and Volkite explosion damage increased by 10%. Patch 11 heroic weapon changes from PTS. Heroic heavy bolt pistol increased gunstrike damage by 20%. Okay, so that's massive. Adds 6 ammo to max capacity, and heroic perk will now instantly kill enemies that are calling for reinforcements. Okay. We'll have to take a look at the actual heroic perk on this. But that gunstrike damage increased by 20%. That might actually be the most gunstrike damage out of any sidearm in the game. So we'll definitely have to test that out. Heroic sniper, bolt rifle, all ammo restore perks will not trigger when using this weapon. Okay. While it was clear that this is a very powerful weapon in PTS, we don't want to reduce its effectiveness, but we do want to raise its skill cap. So from what I know about the heroic bolt sniper rifle, essentially has 3 shots in the magazine and 3 ammo reserve. But if you get a perfect headshot, or if you get a headshot with this weapon, it automatically restores the ammo. So basically, it has unlimited ammo as long as you get headshots. And I think what they're trying to do with this weapon is create a very high skill cap where you have to get headshots. You can't rely on ammo restore perks to get your weapon ammo back, or you have to find ammo boxes or ammo caches on the map to restore your ammo if you miss your headshots. So definitely going to make sniper very dangerous, but also very high skill level. Sniper is one of those classes that I don't feel like most people play because they feel like is very easy. They also feel like it's kind of boring with the playing mechanics. So now this is going to create a build style, a play style, where if you like to play with an actual sniper rifle, you actually have to be good and hit your headshots. Heroic Thunderhammer, Assault Ground Pound will also spawn a shock zone. Okay, we'll have to take a look at that. Heroic Power Fist, damage bonus for light attacks is increased by 200%. Wow, that's massive. Increase radius for heroic perk activation to 15 meters. And issue fix, sometimes perk didn't activate properly. Heroic Heavy Bolter works like a fencing weapon as originally intended. Fixed UI display of accuracy value. Okay, we'll also take a look at that. And then classes. Tactical Signal Jammer. The perk has been reworked. Old enemies marked by Auspex scan cannot call reinforcements and automatically explode upon attempting to do so. New, after marking an enemy with Auspex scan, other enemies cannot call for reinforcement and automatically explode upon attempting to do so for 90 seconds. So I know that the Signal Jammer perk isn't really used that often. It's kind of, again, boring, not utilized very much. It is something where it is very sort of play specific, like for enemies that are calling. reinforcements in, but we'll have to see how this plays moving forward, especially with both the heavy bolt pistol mechanic and the heroic perk, because I believe it has something to do with enemies calling reinforcements, and then this new sort of rework that they've done. Sniper precision targeting now perk works against extremist and terminus level enemies. Guardian protocol remove cooldown, and ambush now also slows down nearby enemies for 10 seconds. Bulwark emergency countermeasure cooldown is decreased from 90 to 45 seconds. So I believe this is where you drop a shock grenade when you lose all of your armor. I will have to double check that, but that cooldown from 90 to 45 seconds is definitely going to allow us to create some really unique shock builds with the Bulwark, especially with the new Thunderhammer that I believe creates a shock area when you do aftershock. Vanguard, for too long, Vanguard's role was to be a vessel for the squad's healing perks. With these changes, we want to reinforce ranged and melee hybrid playstyle for him, but we are not entirely done with Vanguard changes. We would like to take a closer look at his ability. So saying this, it sounds like they might nerf the Vanguard's ability, Unmatched Zeal, which is a 30% health regeneration when you execute or melee finish a extremis or higher level enemy. I know that they are starting to take a look at a lot of the healing perks for classes, specifically Vanguard and Bulwark, and it leads me to believe that they're going to be looking to maybe rework them or remove them entirely because they may want to add in a healing type class into this game. I don't know for sure. That's straight up speculation. But to me, them wanting to rework or redo or completely nerf the healing perks for certain classes like Bulwark and Vanguard makes me believe that they are thinking of adding in a possible apothecary to this game, maybe after the Tech Marine, because it then creates the need for a healing type class. And there are some other mechanics in this game which an apothecary would be really good at reducing, sort of like the poisoning from both Tyranids and Chaos, because you can get Chaos poisoning, you can get Venom Tyranid poisoning throughout the matches, and maybe reducing that overall. They said for the grapnel launcher, damage now scales based on difficulty, and then the perk retribution, the perk has been reworked. Old, after you're grabbed or knocked back, you deal 30% more melee damage for 20 seconds. New, when your ranged weapons magazine is empty, melee damage increases by 25%. Change from PTS, damage buff increased from 20 to 25%. Moving target perk, the perk has been reworked. Old, each melee attack you land reduces the range damage you take by 5%, up to 30%. If you do not land a melee attack for 5 seconds, the effect ends. New, killing an enemy at a range of 30 meters or more restores ability charge by 5%. This one could be good for some ability charge builds. So we will have to see how this plays with some of the team perks that Vanguard also has, because I know Inner Fire is an ability charge regen perk. I believe it's off a Majoris level execution. You restore 15% of your ability charge. So that would be really interesting to make a build out of. The perk Tenacity has also been reworked. Old, after killing 10 enemies within 5 seconds, Diving Kick's damage increases by 40% for 15 seconds. New, after a ranged kill Majoris level or higher enemy, Diving Kick's damage increases by 130%. Cooldown 15 seconds. Change from PTS, fixed interaction between Shockwave perk and Tenacity caused by double damage scaling. Collateral damage, increased damage by Diving Kick to 50%. Inner Fire now works according to description. For the Assault, they also did some reworks. Active Attrition, the perk has been reworked. Old, enemies hit by melee attacks take 15% more damage for 3 seconds. New, enemies hit by damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing melee attacks take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. So as you can see, they're trying to rework Assault a little bit to have more perks that work in conjunction with their new Dash Assault mechanic, or a Dash Assault attacks. So Active Attrition is something that will probably work into a build along with stuff like Commitment or Wings of Flame, for instance, to be able to create a really solid dash style assault that can take advantage of increased melee damage and also regenning the jump assault or the jump pack dash perk. when you are actually in the fight. Battlefield conditions, great responsibility, increase HP bonus from 100% to 150%. Retirement barge, reduce HP buff from 66% to 50%. This is real big because a lot of people really dislike this modifier. They feel like originally it was 75% that you had a reduced HP buff. So now it's 50%. Excuse me. Poorly fit suit, reduced damage by 33%. Equipment malfunction restricted from appearing on the exfiltration mission. Surgical strike, buff damage by 15%. And extreme challenge, increase extremis enemies spawn cooldown. Okay, so now on extreme challenge, you're going to see even more extremis level enemies spawning in with a reduced cooldown. And then gameplay quality of life, increase netcode damage cap. This change is going to open a huge can of worms for gameplay balancing, but it has to be done. The game damage numbers should not be restricted by netcode and should be accurate all of the time. We'll be monitoring which builds and perks combinations will be problematic. It's pretty clear that some damage buff combinations from multiple sources are already insane. Looking at you blocking Power Fist for now, have fun. So it sounds like in the future, depending on if the block Power Fist is just truly, truly so overpowered, they may have to rework it or nerf it entirely to fit within this new sort of free open damage cap. Sniper damage buff from cloak ability lasts a little bit longer to fully affect entire burst and full automatic weapons. Improved sound indication for unparable attacks. Pyre cannon heavy stance behavior with sprint now matches other heavy weapons. Customization levels in AI Chaos Spawn fixed headshots not registering for client-side hit detection. So now Chaos Spawn has a true headshot multiplier. Vortex Beast added a headshot area. So again, Vortex Beast also now has a true headshot multiplier. Lots of minor fixes with animations. Customization. Bots use player class customization. So you can now customize your bots with your personal armor customization, and when you play solo with bots, you will now see your custom bots in game. So that's really cool. They don't have the perks that from your specific classes and weapon choices, but you can play with their armor customization. Added sorting armor parts by rarity. Fix Black Templar champion now chains his power sword properly. Lots of minor customization fixes. Levels, lots of minor fixes with level geometry. And then general fixes. They have a bunch listed here. I'm not going to go through every single one, but just know they have a bunch of general fixes. And then tech, memory optimizations, crash fixes, and general stability improvements, general connectivity improvements. So that is the entire patch 11.0 patch notes that were posted by Focus Entertainment. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I think there are a lot of good fixes here. I also think that they are opening up a can of worms with that open-ended damage cap, because that is going to lead to them seeing a lot of busted builds that they're probably going to nerf in the future as this game moves forward. But let me know what you guys think. If you guys like content like this, like the damn video. Make sure you subscribe for more, and I'll see you guys all in the next video. All right, so we're still going here. Let me get a little sip here. And just so you guys are aware, there is a current pros community event with the drop of patch 11. It looks like they already finished the Reclaim the Ship community challenge. It was to collectively complete Reclamation, the new Operation Reclamation 100,000 times for an additional 100 accolades. So that's already done. And then you have an individual time-limited event to reclaim the ship. It's just a complete reclamation 3 times, and you get an additional 100 accolades. So Right now, currently, there are 2 community events up for people to play, and they are for an additional 200 accolades, so that's really big as well. Those 200 accolades are available for the next 6 days. So if you are someone who wants to get ahead and sort of get those new heroic weapons and armor pieces, you can get an additional 200, which I believe will probably just unlock um, one specific weapon or armor piece, but it's worth it along with the new weekly on hard, which will give you 200, and the new daily, or sorry, the new weekly on normal, which will give you an additional 150. So definitely take advantage of that for sure. Um, and yeah, let's see if we can't jump into. Let me just close this out. Let's see if we can't jump into the game now and take a look at some of this new stuff. Let me jump over here. And I already see a bunch of people on the Reddit forum for Space Marine 2 starting to post their builds. Um, they're starting to already call out some things with the heroic heavy bolt pistol. The hip fire is just ridiculously inaccurate. And they're starting to post a lot of, um, you know, photo mode photos of their new bot customization. A lot of people doing like the full Death Watch kill team, which is super awesome. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here. Saying it's the best boss fight on Reclamation by far. And yeah, the new Salamander's cosmetic pack. So let's jump over to the actual game and take a look. All right. So first things first, we're definitely going to take a look at the new heroics that are available, because we definitely want to see what sort of things are available currently. All right. So as you can see here, they have a bunch of messages of the day: Reclamation update, reclaim the ship. Let's take a look at the actual Data Refinement Center, Refinement and Redemption. And you can actually see here, there's a bunch of new stuff. And I'm probably going to try and get as much as possible because I have 990 accolades right now. So we're definitely going to grab a few of these. I'm definitely going to go with customization and cosmetics first, and then I'm going to get heroic weapons. But it does look like I can purchase the Pori 4 shield weapon skin for the bolt rifle straight away. So I'm definitely going to get that. So that's 500 requisition. And then from there, I don't know, there's so many good ones to get right here. There's 4 shoulder pieces and 4 helmets, but these helmets just look absolutely sick. So the shoulder piece for sure. So let's see here. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 800 right there. And then I could do like a 150, but I really want this Mark 6 Corvus Veteran helmet. So that's 400, 150, 550. Six, 600, 750. I might go with these 4 first. Or actually, I still have to do the normal weekly, so we'll do the normal weekly and get an additional 150 after we spend some of these. So let's go with the Mark 6 Corvus Veteran first. That's sick as fuck. And then the Veteran Molecular Bonding Studs. That one definitely. And the Honorific Gem. And then from there, we got 390 left. 390. So we could go with the Camellia Line Shroud, or we could go with the Veteran Shroud. Let's do the Veteran Shroud. That leaves an additional 150. This is also 150. So if I get an additional 150, that'll put us at like 400-ish. Yeah. Because if I could do like a daily hard 2 and get like 15 additional. Let's get this one right now. The Mark 7 just straight up. And then we'll get a bunch of other stuff too. And we're gonna also take a look at the new Salamanders cosmetics. So let's go to a little standard issue, Second Company Ultramarine, just to look at this. Go to Heraldry. And you can see Salamanders Cosmetics. They have 4 successor chapters right here. Black Vipers, Covenant of Fire, Dragon Spears, and the Dark Krakens. So we want all the armor parts for sure. And it looks like every single one has an armor part. And then Dark Krakens have 2. So let's unlock these 2. This one as well. This one gives us a helmet. This is a right pauldron decal. This is a lieutenant right pauldron decal. Left greave decal. And the helmet. And then we'll go to this one. Dragon Spears. Color Skarsnik Green. Right pauldron decal, and then another right pauldron decal. This is a left pauldron, it looks like, with that onyx. That looks sick. And we should have plenty left to get this stuff. Dark Krakens, which are one of the most popular Salamander successors. Screamer Pink. Wow, that's a unique color. Right pauldron decal. Another right pauldron decal, and then the helmet without the Salamanders logo, and the Promethean Flame. Salamanders backpack for tactical, Vanguard, Bulwark, and Sniper. Salamanders cosmetic item for Vanguard and Heavy. So that's the entire Salamanders cosmetics. Let's take a look at them right here. Or let's do a little Salamanders build. Oops. Skarsnik Green, that's at Skarsnik Green. There was another one. Oh, this one, the Jacquero orange. Oh, and another one. Oh, wow. Oh, and the Screamer pink. Got additional emblems right here. So, Dragon Spears, the Black Vipers, Covenant of Fire, and also the Dark Krakens. Secondary colors. And then a bunch of decals as well. Like this one, Battle Company. They should all be around the same area. Well, I guess that one's just a little bit farther away. This looks super cool. And also the Greaves too. So now you can really make a lore accurate version of, you know, the salamanders, and let's take a look at some of their armor pieces too. This is the Mark 6 Corvus Veteran helmet. This is going to be perfect for like a Malum Cato build easily. Like, it even has little skulls on the Vox on the side on the ears. That's super awesome. Which I don't think they have that on the... Yeah, they don't have that on the Mark 7 with laurels, but they have it on the Mark 6 Corvus. So this one is like a badass helmet. And what else did we get? We got the Mark 7 without laurels right here. And then we also got the Salamanders style helmet right here. And without the decal too. And these ones are the Artificer Mark 10 and the Black Templars Artificer Mark 10 as well. That one even has the skulls on the Vox on the side, so that's cool. This one too. Don't know why they didn't add that in. We also have the Blood Angels cosmetic pack, or Blood Angels champion pack, that we're going to look at as well. But let's see some of the cosmetics for the shoulder. Here's the Onyx Salamander's left pauldron. That looks badass. And then the left pauldron, or sorry, the right pauldron as well. We got now the Honorific Gem, which is definitely going to go on one of my Deathwatch guys for sure. The Veteran Molecular Bonding Stud shoulder piece, which will make a super awesome Black Shield. What's going on? Definitely not desired. How we doing? Yeah, this shoulder pauldron can make a super cool Black Shield Veteran for Deathwatch. Loving the new update. Me too, man. I'm just taking a look at all the new cosmetics, unlocking some stuff. Got the Veteran Shroud right here, which looks super awesome. And then that new Salamander's right pauldron as well. I'm going to have to make a Salamander's Deathwatch character as well now. It's a shame they didn't add in a chest piece for the Salamanders, but I think I want to say they're going to use the original Salamanders champion skin from the Sniper, and they're going to make a version of it for other classes. That would be my best bet. Because we have the Salamanders champion backpack right here, which is super awesome, but now we also have this one with the flame. So that looks badass. And then there wasn't any new war gear. And I don't think there was any new greaves. Other than the Blood Angels champion greaves. Well, so you said you wish all the champion skins can go in every class. So they did say in a recent blog post on Focus Entertainment that they're going to be reworking some of the most popular pieces from other classes that were locked to get them to be on other classes. So for instance, like the Space Wolf Wolfhead is one of the most popular cosmetics for the right shoulder pauldron, and it's only locked to the Sniper and the Vanguard right now, but they already said that they're basically creating a new one that can go in like the Tactical, that can go in the Assault, the Bulwark. So hopefully they do that for like all the Salamanders cosmetics from the Sniper champion, so you can use those two on all the other classes, because that would be dope. Yeah. So we're probably gonna have to wait on that because patch 11 just dropped. Patch 12 is gonna be Tech Marine. So Tech Marine is gonna be like the big focus for patch 12, and I feel like they're gonna be pouring every asset into that to make sure it plays well, it's balanced, it looks right. So we may have to wait a little bit on those to be made, but I think they'll get it done. They'll get it done. That's the one thing about Saber and Focus is they are good about listening to the community for the most part, but they're very slow on like releasing stuff, because this isn't like I guess it's not a true live service game. Like at this point though, it's like pretty live service, which is like kind of, yeah, they're way slow. So I mean, it's pretty live service, but I think, you know, with Space Marine 3, I don't know, me personally, if they make it a live service in Space Marine 3 and they are knocking out cosmetics and weapon stuff and all that in like a very fast period of time, I'd be more than happy to, like, you know, pay for the season pass for a true live service game to where I can get everything. Yeah, bro, I know. Like, I don't know, this game for me, like Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, I played the original Space Marine game, so I was already a fan of that one. And when this came out, I was like, yeah, this is like the game for me. I love the cosmetics especially. Not only the gameplay, but they just need to like pour more into it. And I know that Games Workshop sort of can limit them on certain aspects, but they need to be able to go to Games Workshop and be like, hey, people are really requesting this. Let's make this happen. It's only going to add more. And with Games Workshop, their whole thing is like, we want people to buy the game, play the game, and then transition over to like the tabletop. So that's why I think they took like the Blood Angels champion directly from the Blood Angels Captain miniature. So it's like they want to push people towards the tabletop and getting tabletop miniatures. So it's only going to become more and more and more as this game, you know, grows and as Space Marine 3 comes out. But they definitely need to speed up a little bit of what they're doing for sure. And then this looks badass as fuck. Like this champion, in my opinion, might be the best champion skin of all. And then the fact that we can use this also on the Assault to make a true sanguinary guard is just even better. All right, let's do some customization right here. Yeah, if the champion skin's got like 3 weapon skins, I don't know what it is, but I was just saying earlier, like, they did another chainsword skin for the Blood Angels champion. Like, why do we have like 5 different chainsword skins for like this game? And granted, the chainsword, oh yeah, the Space Wolves, how they got like a bunch. Exactly. Well, if you had noticed, when they released the Space Wolves chapter pack with the champion and the cosmetics, they also released on the tabletop the new Space Wolf miniatures. So that was like hand in hand. And I think that's why they gave so much to that specific chapter pack. But yeah, they need to do, like, for Sanguinary Guard, they should have done, like, a Power Axe skin. Like, you know, if you want to do, like, a Dante build, like, Power Axe and Inferno Pistol, like, come on, like, give us an Angelus Pattern Bolter type skin. Give us an Inferno Blood Angel skin, you know, that would be sick as fuck. But they definitely need to do more weapon skins per cosmetic pack, per chapter pack, whatever it is. They could have easily done some Flamer skins or some Melta skins for the Salamanders for sure. But let's do a little customizing here. I'm going to change up my Deathwatch guy. For sure, 100%. They could have added a pistol. They could have added a hammer skin. I would have loved to see like a Blood Angels, Power Axe weapon skin for Sanguinary Guard type feel. That would have been awesome. And we're definitely gonna put the honorific gem. Yeah, the honorific gem shoulder piece on this one looks sick. So we're gonna go with that one. And we're also gonna do this one and this one. Yeah, Deathwatch is like one of my favorite groups in the whole entire Warhammer 40k like franchise. So I always make sure that all my guys have like at least one Deathwatch build. Along with Space Wolves is my favorite chapter for sure. And then Ultramarines, because Ultramarines are sort of like the chapter of this game, and you know they're the fan favorite of Games Workshop. I always make sure I have like Ultramarine skin, Space Wolf skin, and then a Deathwatch skin, and then I have like one little customization slot left for whatever I want to create, if that's Salamanders, if that's Blood Angels, whatever that is. What's your favorite chapter? Definitely. Skin over here too. Raven Guard, hell yeah. So you must be excited for the Raven Guard champion to come out for the assault. Yeah, and I saw that for the Raven Guard champion they added in like a feathered cape, and they're adding like a bolt pistol skin. Yeah. That's going to be so sick. But this was like, so I actually did a cosmetic build on YouTube for a Sanguinary Guard type model before the release of patch 11. So this was sort of like the build that I had based off of like, you hope it can go on the sniper class. Oh, definitely. That cape on the sniper class would look badass. And like, for instance, like my sniper, I always have him as like a Raven Guard Deathwatch, because it just makes the most sense. Like sniper, Raven Guard, sneaky, Deathwatch, veteran, like makes the most sense. To have a feather cape on this guy would be so fucking sick. But like I was saying, I did like a a YouTube cosmetic build for the Blood Angel Sanguinary Guard pre-patch 11 that drew inspiration from like Firstborn Marines and Primaris, and this is sort of what I had. But now that we can go in and create like a true Sanguinary Guard, we're gonna sort of rework this a little bit right here. Yeah. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. And we also got the Blood Angels backpack right here. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's so sick. Oh. Yeah, this has got to be the best champion skin, I think, by far. Outside of, like, maybe the Black Templar one, I think the Black Templar one is super awesome as well. Thank you for the follow, bro. I appreciate that, man. You like all the champion skins except for the salamanders? Yeah, that's a pretty, I would say that's a pretty, that's like the consensus for the champion skins. I don't know why they sort of did that. It seems like they sort of wanted to rush. Yeah, it could have been heavy. They sort of wanted to rush, like, getting a champion skin for the salamanders because they know salamanders is a super popular chapter. But in my opinion, they should have just waited. They should have done, like, maybe even a Raven Guard skin for the sniper and then went, like, salamanders for tactical. But it now works into this where it's like, okay, now we got a tactical champion being the Blood Angels. Yeah, they definitely could have taken their time there and done a little bit more research on what actually is supposed to work. And then let's change. Gotta put the right helmet on here. There we go. So, like, to me, this is badass as fuck. Like, now I can play as, like, a true Sanguinary Guard. Let's actually run this with heavy bolt pistol. We're gonna also do yes, sir. Let's see what we can get done here. We're gonna do a Wings of Flame build. Gunstrike. I think I'm just gonna jump into the normal. Oh, let me change this real quick. We're gonna jump into, like, the normal weekly stratagem just to get some additional accolades. And we're also gonna play the Mission Reclamation. Let's actually do this. Oh. The weekly stratagem reset? Oh. Oh, I guess with the new modifiers, they reset everything. Have you seen the chapter non-helmet leaks? Yeah, I have. I've seen the new helmetless options that they're going to have. With, like, the Space Wolf who has, like, the eye patch and the beard. and then like the Blood Angels one and the White Scar guy. I've seen all those. Those look awesome as well. Let's see some of these new modifiers. Sharpshooter range damage at ranges greater than 10 meters is increased by 75%. Warp Storm, a Psychic Storm periodically hits. Squad unity when you do not maintain close proximity to squad members. Armor and contested health restoration is disabled. Okay, so they brought back... They all look pretty cool. It would be funny to see an emo for the Raven Guard. Yeah, just like one with like hair on like the one side of his... like the one side of his face like drooping down. That would be hilarious. Vox, microreactor breach. When a squad member dies, they deal significant damage to other squad members around them. Oof. Clever foe, small number of Majoris level enemies can be shielded from all damage for a short time. Oh, what the? Purify for the Emperor increases damage dealt. Reclamation. Buffed enemies. Enemies have increased damage and health. Migraine headshot kills explode the enemy, dealing damage to other enemies. Unshaken. You do not lose control upon taking heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back. Oh, nice. Enemies spread toxic or corruption zones depending on faction around themselves. Enemy sighted range kills restore armor based on enemy threat level. You can carry twice as much equipment. Equipment spawns are doubled. Wow. Okay, so some of these modifiers are crazy. Empathy, 100% of damage is shared among all players. You only live once. You do not respawn after death. Oh, that's hilarious. Health is passively restored at a slow rate. Nice. There are a lot of new modifiers. Let's actually do... I want to do a Tyranid mission. I want to do Reclamation. I don't want to do a Stratagem. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play the new Reclamation mission first, and then we'll do a Blood Angels Sanguinary Guard. And we're going to go with my favorite, Vanguard build right here. And we're just going to go straight into Reclamation on Absolute. Fuck it up. And we're going to see how we do. We got a little join in progress action. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. First time playing the mission right here. On my favorite build, Vanguard. I probably should have taken a look at my perk setup, but whatever. We'll run it. We'll see how we do. We're going to have to figure out a lot with this mission. I don't know how, what this mission's going to require. Oh yeah, we're in it. It's called survive as much as possible. Definitely. Yeah, this mission looks sick as fuck.
You would make a fine champion.
I do have to say, like, Saber does a very good job with, like, their actual map builds. They're very detailed. They're very accurate. Oh, here we go. A little boss action.
Combat squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by
Oh,
the
we're in it.
Xenos brood.
Disappointing. Ordnance from me. Coming our way.
Grapple all the way down.
Swapping out magazine. Ready to deploy.
Oh, shit. We're about to get some extremists coming in. At 50%. Yep. Ravener, right on my ass. Oh, we got the execution on it. Hell yeah. See if I can't grab my guy here. Oh! Damn. Pick him up underneath the Carnifex. Okay. Gotta take out the zone throat. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah. It's definitely super sweaty in these fucking tight corridors.
I like your style. Damning praise.
Feels good, though.
Protest all you like. You know when to throw caution to the wind and get in the thick of it. I am an instrument of the Emperor. I am trained to engage the enemy. Me too. Fortunately, he usually knows me.
Taliesin, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
Herazon, you have our gratitude. No doubt. Activate any router switches marked with these sigils, and these sigils only.
K, Alpha, and B? Okay.
Got one.
Where's that bull? K, Alpha, and B. Oh, here we go.
Last one. The machinery is awakening.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Take us to the plasma reactors at once.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
I have no idea where I'm going. Lol.
Light to the darkness. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Well, for the Emperor? Oh, hell yeah.
The vile presence of Xenos permeates the cooling hole.
All squads, we have updated
wow.
our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Oh, Extremis coming in?
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
This is sweaty. So many fucking enemies. Oh.
Shoot the weak points.
There we go. Oh, wait, there's reactors down here. Nice.
Feel your pants, brothers. Magazine in.
Yeah, this is super sweaty, but also feels really good.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
They are encasing the rods like living armor.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Do not be gentle. Unleash your wrath.
Nice. It's constant Minoris.
Finish and
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wanted that execution. Nice. Good banner from the bulwark right there. Great banner. We all got health back. Yeah, I'm really liking this mission so far.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the secondary.
I like how there's like multiple like high level, like you're down on like a lower level and they're attacking you from a high level too. It makes it much more difficult.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
See how like they're shooting us from like a higher level, like an upper level? It's kind of cool. Oh, there's a bunch over there. Oh, fuck.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Getting shot from like a bridge across or something.
This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat. The putrid tyranny never know what hit them.
Oh my god, look at all that range damage. That range fire coming in.
Have you received word from our brother in combat squad, Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No Heraton. These fools are simple.
Understood. Be advised. We remain under heavy Tyranid assault. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Octavio, unleash the Emperor's wrath on these brood-born vermin.
I fucking... No FOV.
Taking up position at the reactor.
Oh. Where am I going? Oh, armory data.
Soviet wars by the looks of the remains.
Access granted.
It's like 15 different options you can travel down to get where you need to go on this mission. It's very interesting.
The reactor and its guardians await.
Like, what's back here? There's definitely something like a... double shots. Zones. Oh my gosh. Range Devour just sitting up on the fucking top level.
Feel your hats, brothers. I wager I break your guard.
Let's see this intro. Wing Tyranid Primes. Here we go. All right.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Oh, what the? That's a fast fucking attack. Oh, wow. They do some fucking damage. There's a lot going on here. Where's the other one?
Watch for its diving attack.
Oh.
Here it comes.
There's a lot going on here. Especially with the Minoris coming in. Oh, shit. Unblockable? Wow. Okay, so you can actually stagger them, too. Oh, he just shot something at me. Oh, wow. Oh, they created... Nice. Oh my god. There's a lot going on here. Yo, what? And this thing is like taking out my fucking armor. Like throwing spore mines at us and shit. You gotta stay in the middle. That's wild work. Oh wow. Whoa. Oh, he's up there.
Invigorated now that it is cornered.
There's a lot going on in this fucking boss fight. I was going for ammo, he tried to get me. No way, bro. Come on. I only have secondary weapon ammo right here. Kinda cooked. Woo. Nice. Finish him off, finish him off. There you go. Execute his ass. Ooh. Alright.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. Until Magnetic stabilizer stop. Prepare for rapid egress.
Oh, rapid egress.
Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised.
Gotta go.
Reactor critical to Laza. Disengage. Laza, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heriton Leader already on board. Our promise prevails.
I've only got a minute and a half to get out of here.
Detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
This is very Warhammer 40k. We're running out of a fucking exploding ship.
We will wait as long as we can.
30 seconds.
Reactor overheating. 10% of core integrity remains. Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talazar, this operation
Hell yeah.
would have been a major loss for the Imperial.
First time playing Reclamation. First win. Absolute. Love to see it. Good teammates, too.
Victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with
Ooh, look at this.
bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
Hell yeah. Let's see the stats. Nothing too crazy. I joined in progress, so missed the first part of the mission, but no worries. Oh, nice. 16,000 range damage. Oh, and we hit the data vault a little bit? They updated the data vault for operations? Oh, we still got 2 more Vortex Beasts to kill, but we got 9 more to stabilize the ship's reactors. So that's pretty cool. Actually, nah, we'll leave the perk setup because that one played pretty well. We will change the weapon skin here to that one for sure. This one and this one. Should run it again. See what he wants from. Oh, the weekly hard stratagem. Ooh, stratagems. Okay. Alright, I mean, I'm down for that. If we're gonna play against Chaos. Let's see, we have a Bulwark, we have a Tactical, and we have a Vanguard. I wish I could see the modifiers. I think we're gonna go heavy with, Heavy Bolter.
Flesh parts.
Definitely down for the hard weekly. I wish they still listed the stratagems underneath. So we got a little Obelisk hard weekly right here. Bulwark heavy and tactical. Stack, guys. You gotta get Miss Vicky's. Miss Vicky's, bro. Right.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates. Find the control console powered by malignant energy. Brilliant.
Just spilled all over myself.
Have you received new orders from
Okay.
Akarat?
Range damage at ranges greater than 10 meters is increased by 75%. Psychic Storm periodically hits. If you do not main close proximity to squad members, armor and contested health restoration is disabled.
Then I will endure it.
So we gotta stay close together here. Oh, what?
Well, brothers.
Did you see that? I gotta stay close. So this one is actually good for heavy because I gotta stay close regardless. And it's gonna be effective with the Bulwark and the Tactical to provide range damage. For sure. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's gonna hurt. That's definitely gonna hurt. Oh my gosh, this Warp Storm is gonna be a menace.
We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather together.
This helps with the Heavy Bolter though. This warp storm is going to be absolute menace. But our bulwark does have focus restoration, so we do get a armor segment back every 30 seconds. Is it 30? 30 seconds, yeah.
Fortunate.
Oh, what? Right there? That's crazy work.
The damage here is significant. Our mobility.
Hellbird? Wouldn't be surprised if we got a Hellbird spawn right here. Oh, that armor boost did absolutely nothing. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping.
We can traverse through that tomb and reach the other side that way.
I'm gonna stick with the bulwark here. Need some ammo back here. Okay, here we go. Ammo boxes. Nice. There might be a Hellbrood spawn up here, up ahead. So I gotta be careful for that for sure. Yep. Oh, that's perfect. Good call.
Ammunition restocked.
Good call. Just gotta be careful with the Hellbrute, because if there is a Hellbrute, yep, right there. Definitely Hellbrute, yep. It can easily separate us. And the warp storm? I don't know if I'm gonna get any armor back from that though. Oh, I did. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Okay, we're knocking it down pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got it. Nice. Oh. That's easily one of the biggest threats for us, for sure. And we should only get one Terminus level spawn. We should only get one Terminus level spawn for this mission because it has a boss fight then, technically. And yeah.
Let the dead be, but we will. They have earned their glory.
Continue. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that is fucking... That warp storm. It can come at you anywhere. What?
This darkness is unnatural, brothers. We must brace ourselves against its corruption.
Bring that relic.
And it's like pretty often. Yeah, Bulwark should take the relic.
Be warned, brothers. The weight of this relic will slow me in and out of combat. I will hold the relic. Let us depart. Our initial path was obstructed, but we are continuing towards the objective.
Control them. Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield. Hellspawn destroyed.
Well, And that warp storm sort of like stacks on top of each other. That's a little bit rough. Oh, no, can't go that way.
Ammunition restocked. Our banner awaits unfurled.
Oh, God. I'm not gonna get any armor back right here, am I? Oh, no, I did.
Texas.
Inside as outside. Stimcash here.
Ah!
Report. Artillery can back the sight.
Oh my gosh, this warp storm.
Spiritual invasion. The darkness seeks to rot me from the inside. Greetings, Masters. All control systems have encountered an error. You've been disabled.
Iron.
Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls.
We cannot work in the corrupting shadows. Find a way to spread out the relic's light. We can wake the consoles after we
Relic
place
is
the
set.
relic to
Proceed to
maximize light.
consoles.
Where's the console?
Console. Maintain current position until process completes. I have found a console to awaken. Transmission interrupted. The digital console is out of range. Relic in place. Reactivate the consoles. Connecting to console. Transmission requires user reactivation of the liturgical console module. Activation. Return to the console to complete activation. Interaction with liturgical console terminated. Reinstatus legacy area. Liturgical console reawakened. Blessings granted. Career interrupted. Liturgical console is out of range. The relic must remain beyond multi-work.
I am reactivating this console.
Transmission interrupted. Liturgical console is out of reach.
I have placed the relic. Now to awaken the consoles.
Communication in progress.
Connecting to a console.
Operator presence required.
Iron Iron Halo ready. Target design
Interaction with the terminal console terminated. Master has left the area.
Okay, using the little Sanctified Wrath. That's the effect of the new gear right there. It like blasts back the enemies a little bit. It will cancel a reinforcement charge or reinforcement call. Oh shit! I just got fucked up by that warp storm. There's definitely a lot going on with that that warp storm as well. It adds.
Squad mates.
It just adds a lot of chaos to the mission, like a lot of disruption to what you're trying to do.
Oppression grows in my mind. I refuse to fall to this pollution. This light is the only thing that gives me dark. I'll stay close to this. Yes, the corruption. Corruption is gone from my soul. The darkness is behind us. We continue to the device. Lieutenant Titus defends us. We cannot delay.
I don't know what I'm getting blocked by when I'm trying to jump out of that, but I didn't get any armor back for that though. Words, words, words.
Those altars channel the energy manipulating the land. The land turn. This is how we reach when the land lines up, we are done. To hearing your screams echo. Corrupted enemy extinguished. We can cross to the next island, brothers. Rally at war, brother. Ready to deploy. The land rotates around us, brothers. This is how we reach our home. Stay close to the altar, until the land do not have a viable path to cross. The land is aligned. Extermination target. Sorcerer. Agonizing. But your restoration will be splendid. We are allies.
Oh.
Eliminate the Rubicon. This is what they taste of true divinity. The sorcerer and the device are unreachable behind that shield. We need a way through.
Alright, here we go.
Called forth orbs corrupted by the war. The orbs empower his shield. Focus attacks on them. Confirmed. Orb destruction is over the shield activity. More targets remain. Artifacts ready. Foul specters. We will not be stopped. We will not be overcome. Stand ready. Those eyes may reappear at any moment. I am here, friend.
Ah.
He revives the traitors.
Rough go there. See if my teammate can't get me here. Like, I tried to pop Sanctified Wrath, but I think I had a Warp Storm and Chaos AoE on me, as well as the
Destroy the corrupt spheres. Destroy the shield.
Chaos spawn.
Storage of procedures. But your restoration will be splendid. Hold attack. Wait for visible targets.
Gotta stick together with them though.
Medical resupply encouraged. Orbs are visible. Focus fire.
There we go. Got his ass.
Corruption made you weak. Our faith and discipline.
Rotate the obelisk replica. End this battle.
Lore accurate with Straben rotating the obelisk. Lol. And that's the hard weekly. Let's go. Another 200 accolades, we can get another armor piece or heroic weapon. Let's see what these guys want to do. Let's see what these guys want to do. I'm down to play maybe another mission with these guys. Guys, I'll be right back.
This is not as I left it. It is 0.02 degrees right of my last recollection.
Looks like we got disconnected there. No worries. And 2 error. Okay. I think we should do Reclamation again, but this time solo with bots. And I can show you guys the new bot customization. Let's also see. So we got 240 accolades. So what I'm thinking is we could do Deathwatch Kill Team on Reclamation solo with bots, or we could do Second Company Ultramarines, or even First Company Ultramarines. I think I'm going to get a new armor piece too. But we already played Vanguard. I feel like I want to play Tactical. Tactical with the standard bolt rifle. I do kind of want to run my Deathwatch Kill Team. Or we could do Space Wolves. That would be fun. Space Wolves would be really fun. I kind of want to do tactical. Oops, I want to get another cosmetic piece over here. So we got another 200. I think we should get the Camellia Line Shroud. That would be sick. Yeah, let's do that. And then we're gonna get... Let's make some super awesome... Death Watch. I want to see, can I use the Camellia Line Shroud on this guy? Yeah, I can use Veteran. I could use Molecular Bonding Studs. I could use... I also want to give this guy the new Veteran helmet. This one. Because I think that fits Ultramarines really, really well, especially for First Company, Second Company. But I want to change up his cape. Show the helmet more. This is also going to go in my Malum Cato build, so... Yeah, I think we're gonna do reclamation solo with bots. Bots on. Reclamation. And we're just gonna lock in. Look at that. We got our Deathwatch kill team right here. Deathwatch kill team Tertius. Or Deathwatch Company Tertius. We got an Ultramarine, a Blood Angel, and a Imperial Fist. What should the name of my Deathwatch kill team be? Can't be Titus.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full, destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The Wrath of Espandor will perform her duty one last time.
Telesso, this is Combat Squad.
Look at that. We're gonna take a little photo right here. This is sick. Look at that. I think I forgot my perk though. I forgot to change the plasma perk off of the tactical. She walked. She's like, that's hilarious. Alright. Hold on, guys. Gotta readjust this perk right here. Yeah. See? I left on the plasma perk. Can't have that. And we're also going to take Transhuman Physiology for 30% more contested health from range damage. Just in case. Alright, let's run that again. I'll make it a different squad this time, but that's okay. So we are playing Reclamation solo with bots on absolute difficulty. Little Deathwatch kill team. Deathwatch Company Tertius. Still have yet to figure out a name for my Deathwatch kill team.
Hours 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship... The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The Tyranid plague will regret taking this ship.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Understood, Phaedrus. We are breaching now.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
Exterminating many Xenos, Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Oh wow, Neurothorpe right off the bat.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
We have no word from Phaedrus.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Kill some for us, Heraton.
Let's rock and roll, baby. I don't know where the Snarrothrope is at, but... Underneath? Yeah, he's over there. Well, how do I get down to that? I have no idea. I don't even know how to get to that guy. Might have to leave him behind.
All specs ready to scan.
Because we gotta advance this way, and he's like all the way back there.
We can yet turn this
He's stuck.
Into a victory.
That's not a good spawn. Terrible spawn.
Warrior primes. Big, tough.
There go the primes.
Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest. If only we could level these weapons in the hive infecting the ship. Xenos fire! Changing magazine. Throwing frag grenade.
Oh, wow.
Fiber bundles failing. Jump starting life support system. My purpose is unique. Prospects tag the Zoanthrope.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
No telling what's in the Auspex deep scan ready.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
The lift has arrived. We can continue.
We didn't even have to access the,
We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining Combat Squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting. Cyclonic armament secure. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Xenos everywhere.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
alright, this is where it's gonna get real sweaty.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Look for weak spots and focus fire. Now the Xenos fireform eliminated. I am not target practice. You wrap him up because this literally way. Disgusting tyranny scum.
Gosh. It's getting real sweaty. Oh, bro. It's getting real sweaty. Let's do a little... lagging a lot. Let's do a little Malum Cato type build.
"37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores."
The Tyranid Plague will regret taking this ship.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
How to site located, Phaedrus?
Alright, so we got Malum Cato going in to reclaim the ship.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Phaedrus cleaved a clear path through, and so shall we. The Swarm feel and need your battle. busy devouring this vessel. Activating all steps advanced.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Blazing a trail for the sea.
Oh,
Good. We have drawn their focus.
and that's that radiating impact right there. Works every time. I feel like it takes you a different way every single time in this mission.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact.
Like
with
last time it had
Combat
us
Squad
go up
Phaedrus.
above, and now this time it has us go below.
We have no word from Phaedrus.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Bemoans Heraton. May the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glory. How much of the ship have the Devourers consumed? The swarm is led by Primes. So much potential for destruction. Servia carries the highest privilege to deliver the Emperor's violent retribution. Disgusting tyranny scum. Eliminate the Tyranid fire! Space Cactus overthrow. Swapping magazine.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Fly locked. We must assemble here. Ammunition cache here. Stay close and sharp.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
We descend to bring light to the darkness.
Attention all pilots. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa,
presence of Xenos permeates the cooling.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Target the cooling rods. Changing magazine. Resist the Tyranid wave. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Wherever the flow of the coolant rods feeds through, fire there! Reload. Load tower. Gathering supplies. The rods are our targets. We will slay it and its allies! Ravenous down. Fresh magazine. Fireform eliminated. Half visual. Rearming.
Oh, okay.
The coolant rods are revealed.
Where?
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged. Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
suspects ready to scan. Reloading.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
The putrid tyranny will never know what hit them.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No Heraton, but these holes have seen battle.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Okay, they just spawned right in front of me.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not bring the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
No stims either.
Unleash the Emperor's wrath on this brood-born bird. Swapping magazine.
Pathetic tyranny. Dispensing stims. Reloading. Commencing Auspex scan. Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Area cleansed of the foul Xenos presence. Changing magazine.
You're just constantly surrounded by swarms in this mission.
Swapping magazine. Fresh munitions. Lichter has us in its sights.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Reactor chambers within reach. do you smile, brother?
I am executing the Emperor's will, arm to arm with his finest, slaughtering the enemies of mankind. I have every reason to smile.
So long as you are bearing your truth toward the enemy, I suppose.
Stim injection administered.
Attention. Authorized personnel only beyond this point. Provide sufficient ocular scan authorization in order to proceed.
Oh, there's a lot going on here.
Security protocols dictate that only claimed principal saboteurs have entry authorization.
The machine spirit requires us to scan the lead servitor's eyes.
I need a radiating impact. In a corner. No radiating impact.
Disgusting tyranny scum. Fresh magazine, full specs, deep scan ready.
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on.
Protecting my septic mind.
Come on. It's a terrible spot for a boss spawn.
Full specs ready to scan. Full specs engaged. Ammunition capsule. Reloading. Full specs.
Oh my gosh.
Help me to my
Terrible spot for a boss spawn. Awful spot. My bots might go down right here. Trying to see if one can pick me up, but I don't know. Oh, yep.
I am wounded but unbroken. Rearming.
Terrible spot for a boss spawn. Awful spot. Okay, son, Dream Trap. There we go. A little radiating impact to chunk off some health on the boss. Come on. Yep. Terrible spot.
We broke the Xenos onslaught. Fresh munitions. Exterminate.
Oof.
All specs prime. Picking up extra rounds. War gear acquired. Disgusting tyranny. Swapping magazine. Changing magazine. The Emperor sees fresh magazine. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Serviceable ocular access acquired. Pathetic tyranny abomination. Fresh munitions.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted.
To the plasma reactor. Reactor ahead. This will be good. Resupply. We must proceed together. Be ready.
A pair of foul abominations. That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Rearming.
Bro. Oh my gosh.
Brothers, heed my plea.
I have seen worse.
One of you picked me up. Oh, man.
Can't affect us to not be us.
Beware its grasp.
Bro.
Glass is out. Keep your eyes up.
Yeah, he hit every single which way.
Tremendously forced back the scan. Defense is up, brothers.
Oh, fuck. Oh well, guys. This boss fight is tough. Solo, for sure. True solo. I think I'm going to create a little bit of a Deathwatch Black Shield. The one thing about the molecular bonding studs right shoulder that I can already tell is the color of the like cloth on it is different. And I feel like I just can't unsee that, you know? That's why like Saber needs to get more consistent with like the coloring, the cloth, like the armor pieces matching. It's one thing that like people who play this game consistently, they're going to notice that sort of stuff, and people that play Warhammer 40K tabletop, they notice that sort of stuff too. So they definitely need to do something about that. Oh. The weekly hard stratagem just changed? Now they're like resetting every single day. Uh-oh. That's something Saber's gonna have to fix immediately. And it's not even like, it's not even the next day. All of these switched, actually. I am going to play Reclamation again, see if I can't get a decent team. And run this again. But I'm going to play Bulwark. I can already tell there's some bugs with this new patch. There's some stuff that isn't matching up, right?
Maintain an arm-span distance from the...
Readying next volley. Stealth ready.
The swarm is led by primes. Avenging angel will dispose of. Behold the might of the Imperial Navy.
If only we could level these weapons at the hive infecting the ship.
Tyranny.
squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Territor. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Annex location. Found a trove of relics. Rally at coordinates. I shall sing. Together, brothers. Equipment supply. Ammunition here.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. Acknowledged. We will not need long.
Locate the power routers with these symbols and reawaken them.
Wrong symbol. The system has reset. That is a match. If the router switch does not have one of these symbols, leave it be.
Proceed to checkpoint.
Excellent work, brother. Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
We need access to the plasma reactors.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Rally at the lift and proceed to the objective.
authorized path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
The vile presence of Xenos permeates the cooling hall.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Auspex is highlighting vulnerable points. Elements of the cooling log array are cloaked.
Ready to deploy. This rapid tunnel is no
Elements of the cooling log array are cloaked.
stealth ready. Understood.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked. Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge console. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Next location. Ammunition expended. Resupply. Tyrannid Biovore. Rally coordinate. Alien interloper. Flag.
Active camouflage charge.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
The reactor is below us.
received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton. His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Once they feel the heat from the plasma reactors, we believe they will abandon your position.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Rather see those filthy old quarter, Octavio.
Where shall I start this plan?
The world is seen of sort of few. Now,
Located extra stairs. No doubt. Point Christopher, you would make a fine champion.
I can imagine no finer purpose than keeping the hearts of my brothers pure and the hearts of my enemies still.
Brother!
Do so already.
Proceed to checkpoint. Now start it.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talassa taking up position at the reactor. This work crew was made up of servitors.
Access granted.
Its guardians await.
Prime sighted. That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter. Watch for its pincers. The prime is hunting.
Avenging you! The Xenos uses the ship's power against us.
Keep your eyes up.
Prepare for contact. The remaining prime appears invigorated now that it is cornered.
Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two. Glass is out.
Our brothers are avenged.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Do not halt for any reason.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. This retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
All right. All right, guys, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you for anyone that joined in, watched the stream on both YouTube and Twitch. I will definitely catch you guys in the next one, and I hope you guys have a great night.